Right. Okay. All right. Yes. So. All right. Wah. Hmm. Be right back, guys. Alright, back. Oh. Who's that? What was that? Yeah, that was silent. Nice. Nice one, silent. Okay. Oh yeah. Ta-dun. Ta-dun. Yo! Yeah. Okay, so I mean, I already have a razor, so yeah, why is it still there? Ah! Oh well. Anyway. Okay, let's see here. I think we should start to make a garden here. Yeah, I think we should make a garden over here. Like in this space over here. And we already have a lot of seeds, right? Or probably the garden should be somewhere here, the back, right? Yeah, I think we'll do that. So where's that sickle? Sickle! Sickle! What is this, by the way? Hmm. Wait. I want to make traps. So carpentry? Wait. I feel like I have to reread those books. Or those magazines. Or actually not anymore. Oh, wait, no. I need to read that manual first. Oh, they've done stale? And now, because I'm a fast reader and a fast learner, fast healer, oh, okay. So it doesn't affect me anymore, though. Books can only be read once.
Who's that Pokemon?
I need to get some sickles.
I admire your honesty.
Oh,
Hell, I like you. You can
What
come
the
over
heck
to
is
my
this?
house and fuck my sister.
Who's this? Muska. How many channel points do you have, sir? If I may ask. Aha. Okay. And now we are sleepy. We'll be doing our farm work in the morning. Yes. Wake up. Nice. Oh wait,
I think your alerts are broke or muted.
no,
I don't hear the alert guy speak either.
no. Yeah, I was noticing that too. So yeah, I refreshed speech chat and
They're
forgot to
back.
click on it. Yes. There, back. All right. Sorry.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh gosh. Sorry guys, sorry guys. Oh, what's on the menu? Well, earlier, yeah, my lunch was it was rice and some Chinese noodles. Yeah, some people will say that, wait, what? That's carbs. Yeah, I know. But here in the Philippines, rice is the only thing we recognize as carbs, and then noodles would be like another kind of food, right? Because here, rice is the staple. We don't use noodles as the staple. No. Right. Bits, dang technology. Testing, testing. Silent, thank you for the 10 bits. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, but I believe that time it was already... Wait, is my fish... No, my fish is still cooking. Yeah, it's still unfreezing. It's still thawing out. Yeah. It's cooking fast. How is that small for slicing? It's big. What?
lunchtime for me.
Oh, nice. Hmm. Oh, egg. Oh my gosh, they got a lot of eggs. Oh my gosh. Wow. Come in. Or no, that's not. What the hell? Okay. Who was that? Angelina. No, that's Twitch. And YouTube. Nice. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. But yeah, how you doing today? Today we are foraging a lot of eggs. Some nice foraging skills I got right now. Oh yeah, baby.
Just another underscore Andy. Welcome to my channel.
Just another Andy, welcome in. saw log. And this should be counted towards agriculture. I mean, what am I doing? Oh, muscle strain? Oh. American Landrace Sow. Oh, okay. Nice. Right there, buddy? You guys can shit wherever. I don't care. Because your manure is good for the earth. Eh? Oh.
Who's that Pokemon?
Back to work.
Alright, Muska. Take it easy now. Why are you playing that now? That's supposed to be Cammy. That's supposed to be Fei Long. Nah, 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 nah. Benny the Jet or Creed is. What? Daigo Umehara? Oh, I want to see this. Oh, Yasmin, my gosh.
本気でやる
Oh, Daigo the Beast. Come on, Daigo the Beast. Wow. Daigo, oh my god. Yes! Oh, wow. Oh no. that was like what, best of 3? And every time they win a best of 3, that's a 1 point to them. Oh no, it's not a best of 3, it's a race 2. Akuma 1-1. Round 1. Fight. There you go, everyone. Nice. Nice. There you go, Mihara. Oh, yes. Okay, where was it? Wait. What's the full playlist? Okay, let's play this. No. And I'm playing it. Alright, like that. Okay, guys, but I will be coming back with some food because I will be on my dinner break. Alright, so for now, we will watch more of this. Alright, guys, so dinner. Okay. Don't worry about the Project Zomboid. It is going to be paused. Okay. Alright, so here we go, guys. Be right back. Enjoy.
Hey beauties and beasts, it's story time. So get your skincare ready, pour yourself a nice drink, and settle in because things are about to get a little spooky. Tonight, we're heading deep into the forest of northwestern Connecticut, where an entire town simply vanished. No buildings, no roads, no signs, only crumbling stone foundations buried beneath decades of forest growth. The land's private owners have one rule: stay out. Police patrol it year-round, especially on Halloween, not to protect wildlife, but to keep people away from something far darker. For over 2 centuries, visitors have reported the same things: the silence, the feeling of being watched, equipment dying for no reason, and a history so cursed that by 1900, every resident was dead or gone. So welcome to Dudleytown, Connecticut, a ghost town that refuses to rest. So what happened there? Why is it called America's most haunted town? And did a centuries-old curse really follow the Dudleys across the ocean? Tonight, we uncover the truth. So let's begin. London, 1553. 15-year-old King Edward VI is dying. He has no heir, and England faces a crisis. Who will inherit the throne? By law, it should go to his half-sister Mary Tudor. But Mary is Catholic, and England has just broken from the Catholic Church. So if she becomes queen, she will undo everything. John Dudley, Duke of Northumberland, sees an opportunity. He's the most powerful man in England, ruling in the young king's name. And he has a plan to keep that power even after Edward dies. He marries his son Guildford to Lady Jane Grey, a teenage girl with royal blood. Then he convinces the dying king to name Jane as his heir instead of Mary. So when Edward dies on July 6, 1553, Jane Grey is proclaimed Queen of England, and she's just 16 years old. But the country doesn't accept it. Mary Tudor raises an army. Within 9 days, Northumberland's support collapses. Mary storms London and takes the throne by force. John Dudley is arrested for high treason, trying to steal the crown from its rightful heir. On August 22nd, 1553, he's led to the execution block on Tower Hill. He begs for mercy, but the axe falls anyway. 6 months later, Lady Jane Grey, barely 17, meets the same fate. His husband Guildford dies beside her. And across England, people start whispering. The Dudley family is cursed. Death will follow their name forever. Decades later, families bearing the Dudley surname cross the Atlantic to start fresh in America. In the 1740s, they settled in the dark forests of Connecticut. What they don't know is that tragedy is already waiting. The place they chose looked perfect at first. Dense forests, mountain air, untouched land. But it had a serious problem. The valley sat trapped between 3 mountains: Bald Mountain, Woodbury Mountain, and Coltsfoot Mountain. These mountains created a natural bowl that blocked sunlight for most of the day. Even at noon on a bright summer day, the forest floor stayed dim and shadowy. The settlers called it Dark Entry Forest. That name tells you everything. So here's how it happened. In 1738, a man named Thomas Griffiths bought the land planning to harvest timber, nothing more. He knew it wasn't great for living on. But 9 years later, in 1747, he sold portions of it to 4 brothers, Gideon, Barzillai, Abiel, and Martin Dudley. These weren't rich men. These were farmers looking for affordable land where they could build something for their families. Other families saw the Dudleys settling there and figured it must be decent land. The Carters came, the Tanners, the Hollisters. Within a few years, maybe 24 families had built homesteads scattered throughout the valley. But this cluster of homes was never an actual town. No official charter, no town hall, no church or school, just neighbors living near each other in the woods. But since so many Dudleys lived there, people started calling it Dudley Town. At first, everything seemed fine. Children played in the clearings between houses. Neighbors helped each other raise barns and harvest crops. There was hope, hard work, the promise of building something together. But slowly they realized the land was working against them. The soil was rocky and thin, maybe 6 inches of dirt over solid bedrock. You could barely grow anything. Crops struggled to take root. Harvests were pathetic compared to neighboring valleys. The mountains that made it feel protected, they were actually a prison. They blocked the sun, which meant spring came late and fall came early. Your growing season was weeks shorter than farms just a few miles away. Winters were savage. The valley sat at high elevation, so snow piled deep and temperatures dropped dangerously low. Wind howled through constantly. And water, despite being surrounded by forest, was surprisingly scarce and often contaminated. These were tough conditions, but frontier families dealt with tough conditions anywhere. This should have just been another struggling settlement. But then people started dying. And not the way you would expect, not from old age, not from the usual frontier hardships like disease or accidents during childbirth. They died in ways that felt off, wrong, like something else was happening here that couldn't be explained by bad farming conditions alone. So let me tell you about Nathaniel Carter. 1759, Carter moves to Dudley Town with his wife and children, hoping to build a life there. And within months, not years, months, 6 of his relatives come down with cholera. One by one, they die, all 6 of them. Carter's terrified. He packs up whatever family he has left and runs all the way to New York. He finds These were tough conditions, but frontier families dealt with tough conditions anywhere. This should have just been another struggling settlement. But then people started dying, and not the way you would expect, not from old age, not from the usual frontier hardships like disease or accidents during childbirth. They died in ways that felt off, wrong, like something else was happening here that couldn't be explained by bad farming conditions alone. So let me tell you about Nathaniel Carter. 1759, Carter moves to Dudley Town with his wife and children, hoping to build a life there. And within months, not years, months, 6 of his relatives come down with cholera. One by one, they die, all 6 of them. Carter's terrified. He packs up whatever family he has left and runs all the way to New York. He finds some wilderness land far from Connecticut, far from that cursed valley, and builds a cabin. And he thinks he's safe. He thinks distance matters. But it doesn't. One day, Carter leaves to hunt or gather supplies. The accounts aren't clear. While he's gone, raiders attack the cabin. When he comes back, he finds his wife dead, his infant child also dead. And then the raiders kill him too. Back in Dudleytown, the neighbors hear what happened, and they whisper the same thing. The curse followed them across state lines. Now let's talk about 1792, a man named Gershon Hollister. It's a barn raising, one of those community events where all the men gather to help lift the heavy timber frame. It's hard work, but it's also social. There's food, laughter, neighbors helping neighbors. Hollister is up on the rafters, 30 feet in the air, securing the beams. And then he falls. He hits the ground and his neck snaps, dead instantly, which is tragic, but accidents happen. Men fell from barn frames all the time on the frontier. Nothing supernatural about it, except what happens next to William Tanner, the man whose barn they were building. That's where things get weird. After Hollister's death, Tanner starts acting strange, really strange. He tells anyone who will listen about things he's seeing in the forest, dark shapes moving between the trees, too tall to be human, whispers calling his name at night when he's alone in his cabin, creatures watching him from the tree line, things that don't belong in this world. His neighbors try to calm him down, tell him it's grief, exhaustion, too many lonely nights. But Tanner gets worse, more agitated, more convinced. Within a year, everyone's saying the same thing. William Tanner's gone completely mad. And then one day, Tanner vanishes, just walks into the forest,
says, "Hey homie,
and never comes
I can
back.
share your stream
They
in a
search
Kik
for him,
community."
find nothing, no body, no trace.
Boost Reach says,
William
to
Tanner
help hit 1,000
simply
followers
ceased
and
to
800
exist.
viewers and also
and
earn
here's where the
$1,000 per
pattern
stream.
starts to show itself. Remember Abiel Dudley,
Boost Reach
one of the
says,
original brothers
"Add
who
me
got
on
the land
Discord,
back in
a
1747. In 1756, when Abiel's in his 50s, he starts slipping. His neighbors notice he's distracted, can't focus, can't remember things, can't care for himself. And it gets worse. By 1771, Abiel can't work his own land, can't maintain his house, can't dress himself or cook his own meals. The community has to take care of him like he's a child. But here's the truly sad part. Abiel lives to be 90 years old, but his mind left him decades before his body gave out, though some believe what he experienced wasn't demonic possession or anything. It was just ordinary senility. First death, then madness. The pattern is forming. 1804, General Herman Swift. This is a man who fought in the Revolutionary War, stood beside George Washington, faced British muskets and cannons without flinching, a genuine war hero. After the war, he settles near Dark Entry Forest with his wife, Sarah Fay. They build a nice life, a peaceful life. One summer evening, they're sitting on their porch together, watching storm clouds roll in over the mountains, thunder rumbling in the distance, the air getting heavy. And then a flash of white light. Lightning strikes Sarah Fay directly. She dies instantly, right there on the porch beside her husband. Herman Swift survives without a scratch, not even singed. But something breaks inside him that night. People who knew the general before his wife's death say he was never the same. The grief didn't just hurt him, it destroyed his mind completely. He lives to be 81, but those final years, he spends them talking to people who aren't there, having full conversations with empty air, calling out his dead wife's name in the middle of the night, convinced she's still in the house, still sitting on that porch. A war hero brought down by one terrible moment. By the late 1800s, most families had already abandoned Dudleytown. The smart ones left for better land out west. But John Patrick Brophy, he stays. But his wife gets sick, probably tuberculosis, the White Plague. She wastes away over months, and then she dies. After the funeral, both of Brophy's children wander into the forest one afternoon. And they never come back. Search parties go out, neighbors scour the woods for days, but they find nothing. No bodies, no scraps of clothing, no footprints, nothing. It's like the forest swallowed them whole. Soon after, Brophy himself disappears, just gone. some say he went mad with grief and walked into those woods to find his children. Others say he just couldn't stand the memories and left to start over somewhere else. We will never know. But here's the final twist. Brophy's house catches fire, burns to the ground, takes everything he owned with it. The Brophy family was erased from existence. Early 1900s, now we're getting into the modern times. Dr. William Clark is a successful cancer specialist from New York City. Wealthy, respected. In 1900, he buys 1,000 acres in the Dudleytown area as a summer retreat. He loves it, the solitude, the quiet, the endless forest surrounding his property like a green cathedral. His wife suffers from some kind of chronic illness. Accounts vary, but it causes her constant pain. One summer, Dr. Clark has to return to New York for business. He'll be gone for a few days. His wife has stayed alone before. She enjoys the peace. She'll be fine. But when Clark comes back a few days later, everything has changed. His wife won't or can't tell him what happened while he was gone, but she's different. Hollow-eyed, jumpy. She never recovers from whatever happened during those few days. Some accounts say she took her own life shortly after, back in New York. Others claim she went completely insane and spent her remaining years in an asylum, forever haunted by something she could never explain. But Dr. Clark doesn't abandon the land after his wife's breakdown. He doesn't sell it. Instead, he helps found the Dark Entry Forest Association, an organization supposedly dedicated to preserving the land. It's dedicated to one thing, keeping people out, not to forget what happened there, but to protect it, or maybe to protect people from it. By 1900, Dudleytown was a ghost town. The last families had left, seeking fertile land in the Midwest. And the forest reclaimed what remained, vines wrapping around stone foundations, trees growing through collapsed roofs. Within decades, almost every trace of human habitation vanished. But the stories didn't. Throughout the 20th century, curious explorers began searching for Dudleytown's ruins, and many reported the same strange experience. The silence. As you walk deeper into Dark Entry Forest, normal sounds fade. Birds stop singing. Wind seems to muffle. A pressure builds in your ears, like descending in an airplane. Some describe it as entering a pocket where sound dies. Scientists point to the geography, mountains creating an acoustic dead zone. Others note that the area was heavily sprayed with DDT in the 1960s, which killed bird populations for decades. But visitors today still report the same eerie quiet and something else, the feeling of being watched. Most people don't stay long. Even in the modern age, Dudleytown refuses to be understood, because the deeper you go into Dark Entry Forest, the more technology begins to fail. Visitors say the same thing over and over across decades. Batteries that were fully charged minutes ago die instantly. Compasses spin out of control, unable to find north. GPS devices glitch, showing impossible coordinates or freezing completely. Cameras refuse to work. Some shut down on their own, others open mid-use and eject their batteries like they're being pushed by unseen hands. And cell phones, no signal, not even a flicker. Even in areas like that, by every measure, should have perfect coverage. One investigator from the Paranormal Research Society of New England described what happened during his 1999 visit. As he tried to take a photo near the ruins, his camera suddenly popped open and the batteries shot out, landing on the ground in front of him. He wasn't the only one. Countless hikers and researchers say they've experienced the exact same thing. Their gear fails, their sense of direction vanishes. People have gotten lost for hours, even on clear trails. And when they finally find their way out, they realize they've emerged miles away from where they should be. No geological survey has ever found an explanation. In the early 1970s, Ed and Lorraine Warren came to Dudleytown. The Warrens were paranormal investigators who would later become famous for cases like Amityville and the hauntings that inspired the Conjuring films. They investigated the site and declared Dudleytown demonically possessed. Ed Warren claimed it was controlled by something terrifying. The Warrens declared Dudleytown the most haunted place in Connecticut, and that declaration changed everything. Their involvement, whether through lectures at colleges, media appearances, or word of mouth, brought Dudleytown into a national spotlight. Books were written about it, articles appeared in paranormal magazines, and most importantly, ghost hunters started showing up. Hundreds of them. They ignored the no trespassing signs. They camped in the forest overnight. They left trash, started fires, vandalized what little remained of the old foundations. The Dark Entry Forest Association had enough. They closed the land entirely to the public. So today, it's private property. The no trespassing signs are real. The threat of arrest is real. And yet, people still try to sneak in. Every year, especially around Halloween, curious people ask the same question. How do I get to Dudleytown? And the answer remains, you don't. All right, so here is where things get interesting. Remember that English curse we talked about? The one that supposedly followed the Dudley family across the Atlantic Ocean from Tudor England to Connecticut. That is, in fact, complete fiction. In 1999, a man named Reverend Gary P. Dudley, a descendant of the actual Dudleytown Dudleys, decided he'd had enough of the legends. So he spent years digging through genealogical records, birth certificates, death records, old church documents, tracing every branch of the family tree. And what he found was pretty definitive. The Dudley families who settled in Connecticut had absolutely zero connection to John Dudley, Duke of Northumberland. The Connecticut Dudleys came from William Dudley of Guilford, farmers and tradesmen who arrived in America nearly 100 years after John Dudley lost his head on Tower Hill. Which means the curse couldn't have followed them across the ocean because there was no curse to follow in the first place. And yet, the tragedy still happened. So if there's no supernatural curse, how do we explain everything that went wrong in Dudleytown? Now let me walk you through the theories. So theory 1, poisoned bread. Some people say the rye and other grains grown in Dudleytown may have been infected with something called ergot fungus. Now, ergot is nasty stuff. It produces chemical compounds that are basically natural LSD. When you eat bread made from infected grain over a long period of time, it doesn't just make you sick, it makes you lose your mind. Now we're talking vivid, terrifying hallucinations, extreme paranoia, violent, erratic behavior, the sensation of insects crawling under your skin, convulsions, gangrene in severe cases. In medieval Europe, ergot poisoning caused mass hysteria. Entire villages would experience shared delusions, seeing demons, angels, monsters. People thought they were possessed. Communities tore themselves apart in witch trials and religious mania. The damp, shaded conditions in Dudleytown would have been perfect for ergot growth. So, could the settlers have been slowly poisoning themselves with every meal, seeing demons and shadow creatures that existed only in their contaminated minds? It would explain William Tanner's visions, Abiel Dudley's mental deterioration, the reports of strange beasts in the forest. But it doesn't explain everything. It doesn't explain why modern visitors who aren't eating contaminated grain experience the same phenomena. Theory 2 is about its geography. Forget demons for a second. Let's just look at what life was actually like in Dudleytown. Extreme isolation. You're miles from the nearest neighbors, trapped in a valley between 3 mountains. Brutal winters with temperatures well below zero and snow piling 6 feet deep. Chronic sunlight deprivation. The valley's in shadow most of the day, which means you're not getting enough light. It leads to something we now recognize as seasonal affective disorder, depression caused by lack of sunlight, malnutrition from poor soil and failed crops, which affects your cognitive function, your immune system, your emotional stability, contaminated water from the iron smelting operations upstream, slowly making you sick without you even knowing it. Maybe the land itself was the curse. Theory 3 is about something else in the water. So here's something most people don't know. The area surrounding Dudleytown had active iron smelting operations throughout the 1700s and 1800s. These operations used lead as part of the smelting process, and lead-contaminated runoff would have leached into the groundwater and streams that settlers used for drinking water. Lead poisoning is insidious. It builds up in your body slowly over years, and the symptoms, they're eerily similar to what people attributed to the curse. Cognitive decline and memory loss, violent mood swings and outbursts, hallucinations and paranoia, progressive neurological damage that gets worse the longer you're exposed. So the strange visions and dementia might not be something supernatural. It's toxic. Theory 4 is about the trick of small numbers. Here's a reality check. Dudleytown never had more than 26 families living there at its peak. Now, if you take any random collection of 26 families living in harsh frontier conditions in the 1700s and track what happens to them over several generations, you're going to find tragedies. People will die from disease, some will die in accidents, mental illness will appear, families will pack up and leave, houses will burn down. This was normal frontier life. But spread those same events across a town of 500 families, and nobody would notice. But concentrate them in a population of 26, and suddenly it looks like a pattern, a curse. So what's the answer? Honestly, it's probably all of the above. Bad geography, contaminated food and water, a statistically small population where normal tragedies feel amplified, and decades of storytelling that's turned random misfortune into something darker. But here's what keeps people up at night. Why do modern visitors still report the same strange, unsettling things? People who know nothing about the history, people who go in as skeptics, people who are just hiking through on a nice afternoon. Even the hardcore skeptics, the ones who arrive expecting to debunk everything, often leave deeply unsettled. Their equipment fails, their batteries die, their sense of direction vanishes, and they cannot explain why. So maybe the curse isn't real in the way that the legends describe it. Maybe there's something older, something that was here long before the Dudleys arrived. And this could be connected to its native history. There's one piece of history that predates the Dudleys entirely. Long before European settlers arrived, the Mohawk people knew this valley, and they avoided it. Tribal oral traditions describe the area as a thin place, where the boundary between worlds grow weak, where spirits gather, where the forest remembers everything. The Mohawk consider this area sacred but dangerous, a place not to be disturbed. When settlers asked why they avoided such seemingly good land, elders would only say, "The land is hungry." This knowledge existed centuries before any Dudley set foot in Connecticut, before any curse could have followed from England. Which raises a disturbing question. What if the tragedies had nothing to do with the Dudley family at all? What if they simply built their homes in a place where tragedy was already waiting? Okay, so do you think Dudleytown is haunted by ghosts? Or is it haunted by our own fear of death, darkness, and being forgotten? Maybe humans are hardwired to find patterns where there are none, to see threats that don't exist, because our ancestors who did that survived longer than those who didn't. Maybe the curse of Dudleytown is just our own minds, projecting meaning onto random tragedy. But after 2 centuries of tragedy, 2 centuries of consistent reports, 2 centuries of people experiencing the same unexplained phenomena, maybe some places really do deserve to be left alone. Not because we fully understand what's there, but because we don't. And to this day, Dudleytown sits in perpetual shadow, wrapped in silence. Okay, that's a wrap for today. I had so much fun researching this one. If you have any good ideas, let me know what I should talk about next. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you sleep well. Bye-bye. Hey beauties and beasts, I'm back. So let's get ready for our little skincare time with a spooky story. I'm going to do my makeup today in a million years, but you can grab your sheet masks, light those candles, and get cozy because tonight we're diving into something that happened in Malaysia. Okay, this is about a girl who woke up at 3 a.m. every single morning to study. But what she saw from her balcony during those early morning hours, let's just say some things you witness you can never unsee. And this strange encounter becomes a part of her life. She meets this thing every single day at the exact same time. So if you're home alone right now, maybe turn on some extra lights. If you're doing this late at night, well, good luck sleeping after this one. You've been warned. Let's begin. Okay, this story was sent to me by someone I will call Rina. Not her real name, but the one she chose for her privacy. She's Malaysian Indian, and what she experienced happened when she was just 17 years old. And even now, years later, she told me that just thinking about it makes her hand shake. Rina's family was originally from Johor Bahru, a city in the southern state of Johor, Malaysia, right at the border with Singapore. Her family worked as a government servant, and when Rina was 17, he received a promotion that required the family to relocate to Muar, a smaller town about 150 kilometers away, still in Johor State. And, it should have been a celebration, a better position, a fresh start for the entire family. But that transfer would lead them to the most terrifying period of their lives. There were 5 of them in total, Rina's parents and 3 daughters, including Rina herself. They were a close-knit family, the kind that ate dinner together every day and shared everything with each other. At least, they used to share everything. The government officers' quarters they moved into seemed like a dream at first. In Malaysia, government quarters are housing accommodations provided to civil servants, usually located near government offices or government facilities. This particular one was enormous. 5 bedrooms, 2 halls, fully furnished with decent furniture that the previous tenants had left behind. The building itself was a 3-story apartment block with only 2 units on each floor. It was spacious and very quiet, a private space. "We're so lucky," Rina's mother kept saying as they unpacked their belongings. "Look at all this space." Rina and her sisters picked their rooms, arguing playfully over who got which one. The balcony overlooked the road below with a clear view of the surrounding area. Everything felt new and exciting. But that feeling lasted exactly 2 months. Rina had always been a studious girl, the kind of student who took her SPM examination seriously, perhaps too seriously. For those unfamiliar, SPM stands for Sijil Pelajaran Malaysia, the Malaysian Certificate of Education. So it's the equivalent of O-levels or high school final exams taken at age 17. And it's absolutely crucial for a student's future in Malaysia. The pressure is immense, so her daily routine was rigid. Wake up at 3 a.m., take a bath, then study until dawn. Every single morning, without fail. Their bathroom didn't have a towel rack, so Rina kept her towel hanging on the balcony railing where it could dry properly in the tropical heat. This meant that every morning at 3 a.m., she would step out onto the balcony to retrieve it before heading to the bathroom. And that is when she first saw her. A Chinese woman, heavily pregnant, wearing a blue polka-dotted maternity dress. She was walking slowly along the road below their 3rd-floor apartment. Her steps careful and measured, the way pregnant women walk when they're close to term. The streetlights cast long shadows, and in that pre-dawn darkness, she was perfectly visible. The first time Rina saw her, she thought nothing of it. Perhaps the woman couldn't sleep, because, pregnant women often have trouble sleeping. Maybe she was taking an early morning walk. But then Rina saw her the next morning, same time, same dress, same slow, deliberate pace, and the morning after that. And every single morning for nearly 7 months, The entire duration of her SPM exam preparation period, she was there at the exact same time. The woman never looked up at Rena, never deviated from her path, just walked that same stretch of road, always moving forward but never seeming to actually go anywhere. Her belly remained swollen, perpetually pregnant, as if she existed in a loop where labor would never come. And here's the strangest part, and Rena herself found this deeply unsettling when she realized it. She never mentioned the woman to anyone, not to her parents, not to her sisters, not even to her closest friends at school. And that wasn't a conscious decision to keep it secret. It was more like the moment she left that balcony and stepped back inside, the woman would simply evaporate from her mind. She would go about her bath, her studies, her entire day without once thinking about that pregnant woman in blue. It was only when she stepped out onto that balcony at 3 a.m. the next morning that she would suddenly remember, oh yeah, there she is again. Was it exam stress? Was Rena's mind so focused on her studies that everything else became background noise? Or was it something else entirely? Something that made her forget, that wanted her to forget. Rena and her sisters had a nightly ritual. After dinner, the three of them would gather at the large dining table to complete their homework together. And it was one of those old wooden tables, solid and heavy, with enough space for all three of them to spread out their books and papers. And Rena's younger sister had this irritating habit of swinging her legs while she studied, back and forth, like a pendulum. Their parents scolded her constantly about it. You will kick someone one day, their father warned her. There's no one under the table, Papa, she'd reply, continuing to swing. But one night, there was. They were deep into their homework. Rena was working on additional mathematics. Her middle sister was writing an essay, and her younger sister was, as usual, swinging her legs under the table. The ceiling fan rotated slowly above them, and their mother was in the kitchen preparing tea. Suddenly, Rena's younger sister went completely still. Her face drained of color so quickly that Rena thought she might faint. What's wrong? Rena asked. Her sister didn't answer immediately. Her eyes were fixed on the space under the table, wide with an emotion Rena had never seen on her face before. Pure, undiluted terror. When she finally spoke, her voice was barely a whisper. I just kicked someone's face. What? The middle sister said. Don't be silly. There's no one. No, I felt it. The younger sister interrupted, her voice shaking. I felt cold skin, the bridge of a nose, a forehead. Someone's face is under the table. The three sisters sat frozen. None of them wanted to look, but they had to know. Slowly, the middle sister leaned to the side and peered under the table. Rena held her breath, waiting for the scream. There's nothing there, she said, but she didn't sound relieved. She sounded confused, disturbed. The younger sister was crying now, silently, tears streaming down her face. I felt it, she kept saying. I know I felt it. That night, they couldn't finish their homework. They fled to their rooms and didn't come out until morning. Rena told me that after that incident, they never studied at that dining table again. Their pet cat, a tabby they'd brought with them from Johor Bahru, started behaving strangely. It would run alongside something they couldn't see, meowing and rubbing against empty air as if begging for food from an invisible owner. Sometimes it would sit in corners, staring intently at nothing, its tails twitching. Cats can see things we can't, Rena's mother said nervously. Then came the night that changed everything. Rena's father worked irregular hours, sometimes day shifts, sometimes nights. One night, he returned from patrol around 2 a.m. The stairwell and corridor.
All right, that's that for our dinner break. Ugh. Okay, let's go back. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. And Mm-hmm.
Who's that Pokemon?
Four, five, six, seven. Oh gosh. 5. Oh. Oh gosh. Oh, wait. Radishes. Oh. So for
Who's that Pokemon?
May, June, July, August, September, the best month, June, September. So August. Where is it? Turnip. Only one. Turnip.
Yay farming. FYI, you should leave a tile gap between each plant to prevent infections spreading, etc.
Hey? You should leave a tile gap between each plant to prevent infection spreading. Oh. Okay, alright. Next time. Eh? I think I gave too much. Ugh. So you're saying it should look like this one? Just a moment. Where did I put that garden hoe? So something like this. That's what you're saying. Kind of like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Ah, I see. Okay. Right, time to eat myself some. Wait. Oh, I need to find myself some frying pans. But wait, do you need oil to cook eggs? Or no, I can actually just boil them. Right. I can just cook in a bucket, right? Just kidding. No, it's not gonna work. Right. Wait, what? So how do you boil eggs then? I don't understand. There's the pot already. Or does it need to be there first? How do I cook the egg then? Alright, this is okay. This is too like this one. I like it. Jeez. Wow. Those Steam Workshop mods. You need a boiling mod. What the hell? Oh, you can roast eggs. I've never heard of roasted eggs.
Who's that Pokemon?
Dangerous uncooked. I sometimes just crack an egg over freshly boiled or freshly steamed rice. That's already good enough for me. So do we have to like water every day? That's it? What the hell?
Unless it rains, yeah, I think so.
Jesus. Oh gosh. Yep, it's not like Daisy. This is more realistic than DayZ. Oh, I hear gunshots.
You can get a plumbing, water sprinkler mods.
Really? Ah, that would be good. Hell did I? Well, I think it's okay if I don't wear, you know, So how do okay. If I dig graves around the is there a way that you can dig horizontal trenches in both directions? East to west, west to east to west, north to south? Oh. Right. What, so I can't make steaks? Oh, I don't believe what I built was. I don't believe the plants I sowed were. They're not really like long. They're not tall growing plants that need support. They're just low growing. You know. Uh, whew. Um. Wire perimeter fencing.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay. Wow, so there's nothing there then. Outdoors. Whoa. Uh, Wow, fast reader. Really nice. Love it. What day is it today? 3 more days. Oh. Let's, oh.
I see. I lived in America for a year, and a part of the reason that I moved back to Ireland is I didn't really want to raise a family in America. For whatever reason. Like, look, I'm sure there's a lot of happy Americans out there, and you should be. Just from my perspective, Ireland is just I just went back to Ireland because I couldn't really see myself in America. Martin. Yeah, thank you for the €20 dono. Neo, thank you for the €100, by the way. I got it, but it was unfortunate we hadn't started the campaign, so we'll add it on at the end. Thank you for the €100, Neo. I saw that. Neo donated €100 to the campaign.
Wow. Read all of it. Oh no. Be right back, guys. I need to do my Japanese lessons. Here we go. Alright, I'm back, guys. Just did my Japanese lesson for the day, so yeah. Excuse me.
Sturmfelder, thank you for it all the correct answer. Number
It's not what it is.
Outside for all 2 hours, and someone stole it because they thought it was a phone, and they brought it back to me when they realized it was just a piece of acrylic. So, not gonna lie to you, this is definitely interesting. Polly, give me some retards. No, come on, your own. Come on, give me some retards. No, you freaking starved. I didn't get to eat anything today. Gross. You freaking idiot. This.
The hell? It's George. What are these?
Cozy games are a scam. Okay, not all of them, but most of the ones on your phone. You download it to relax, and somehow you're just watching ads and being asked for money. That's why I...
All of it. Probably every 2 days I'm gonna water the plants unless it rains, of course. Yeah. Oh wow.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Laura Thompson, if you don't mind, may I ask where you're from? I'm from the Philippines. Welcome in. Yep, I'm from the Philippines. Nice. Go to the animals, let's go talk to them. Aww. Wait, did that count? Oh yes, it did. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh boy, no, 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 no. What kill you? Need a weapon. No. Oh. Aww. Huh?
Jitterithrati. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome in. Oh my god.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh shit, what's this? Did they die? Oh no.
Granite says, hey homie, I can share your stream in a Kick community. Granite says, to help you hit 1K plus followers and 500 plus active viewers and subs. Granite says, add me on Discord, a boy 52.
Then they'll ask you for money.
Pokemon!
Are these dead chicken? Boy. Level up. I have pets. Right.
Who's that Pokemon?
was a feast. It's gonna be a feast. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Sheriff, this is no time for man. Perfect time to panic. We got money, but it's because we have this security.
Wow. I told you it was gonna be a feast. Okay, anyway guys, so I am going to call it a stream and I will be let's see here. Oh, the little fish. No. Oh. Oh. Okay, so that's that, guys. So I'm gonna be calling it a stream for now. So let's go sleep. It'll be a brand new day. Alright, guys, so thank you again for hanging out with me. And I will see you tomorrow. Okay. Alright, so guys, thank you again for hanging out with me. That was enjoyable, thank you. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow, so until then, you guys... Oh, wait, you know what? Let's go ahead and check to see who we can raid out to. Let's see... Yeah, we're going to raid out to... Anyway, let's just call it a stream for now, guys. But yeah, thank you again for hanging out with me, and I'll see you tomorrow. So until then, you guys take care, stay safe, and have yourselves great lives. Ciao, ciao, ciao for now.